Looks like we are streaming. Let's do a quick sound check. Make sure it's working. Okay, sounds good. Let's do promises to keep. We're concerned about the Doman refugees. May find the journey to Revenant toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe. Hello there, CJ. Welcome. Let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they're ready to set off for Moldona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those are too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. So yes, I read the stuff the characters say, if they're not voiced. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the immortal flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. All that has befallen these good people is the least we can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in old Da, Lady Yugiri. And you and Revenant's toll, my lord. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do, Lady Yugiri. Let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you have wrestled your own road-weary... I clearly just woke up, so I'm not very talkative. After you've rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Blah. Alright, let's see here. What have we here? I'll just take the money. And thank you for the follow, CJ. Okay, we're going to get through these cutscenes. Alphinaud has a mind to send you to Vesper Bay. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, whereupon they will be transported by carriage to Uldar. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Pieter, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man called Horzen when you arrive. As Lady Yugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. All right. Okay. So, okay. So I need to do the seasonal thing with this character, so I'm going to get that knocked out right now. Peter has not finished the seasonal event yet. So we'll do that. And then we will move on to the next task. Let's see. Pieter, no sooner did I arrive than this man came running out of breath. You're an adventurer, Thank the 12. It's the bandits from the Quervian Manse. They've fallen onto the chocobo carriage over by the clutch. The carriage only had one guard, and he was sorely outnumbered. Please, you must help him. That has to be Nagahi. With me, Pieter.
Damn it! There's no end to them.
I'm not skipping the cutscene, thank you very much. We have you now, you stubborn little shite. Enough! You leave my little brother alone, or 12 is my witness. You'll receive such a thrashing as you've never known. From this fearsome adventure, that is. No. That's no ordinary man. Retreat! Are you all right, Nagi? Nahagi. There we go.
I'm sorry I didn't come when I said I would, sister. Rest assured, I'm not that badly hurt.
Oh, that's a relief. I'll take a proper look at your wounds back at the city. Still struggling to read this morning.
It seems you're an adventurer, too. Thank you for your help. What's your name, if I may ask?
Peter Krolinsk.
Peter Krolinsk. I'll remember it. To send your foes running without even drawing your weapon, you're clearly a great adventurer. I still have a long way to go. Embarrassing myself like I did. If I want Sister's approval, I need to grow stronger and be able to fight on my own.
My approval?
But first things first. Brayman and I have a delivery to make for the Rising. If you'll excuse me, we will hurry back to Uldar.
Well, let us head back as well. I have a mind to pay the minstrel a visit in any case.
No.
And Chocolo's having a great old time. What was that, minstrel? Welcome back, my friends. Pleased am I to see that Nahagi is safe and well. Rising attendants inform me they now have all the letters. With this, we may proceed with the letter forest as planned. Thank you, Nahagi.
I'm so sorry I'm late. You see, this thing happened, and I'll explain the entire thing to you, but we won't all have to watch it. Were it not for Pieter, there's no telling what might have become of the letters and Bredemont. In the end, I was utterly useless.
So that is how it happened. As Nahagi's client, allow me to thank you as well for coming to his aid.
No.
That being said, my boy, you were far from useless. Nay, you bravely defended the carriage until help arrived. There is no need to belittle yourself so.
Well, Pieter didn't need to rely on anyone. No, he drove off the bandits with nary more than a stern look. I couldn't hold a candle to him. Like him, I want to be able to deal with the problem without help. Otherwise, I can't claim to be an adventurer with his salt.
Without help?
Tell me, Nahagi, all this time have you been working alone, even for dangerous tasks? Well, that's right. A worthy adventurer doesn't rely on anyone, doesn't rely on others. I'm not the kind of adventurer you approve of. I must be able to handle something by myself, if I am to be.
I see. If that is what you believe, then I can't consent to you being an adventurer any longer. Return to our village and start over.
Oh? What? But you were so happy with me when I became an adventurer. I'm working so hard to succeed, to prove to you that I have what it takes, but now...
You've developed a grave misconception. Until you recognize what that is, I can't in good conscience approve of your calling. If you cannot accept this, if you wish to remain an adventurer, then you must win me over. And it begins with pondering why you first embarked upon this path.
All right, sister. I'll think on this.
All right, what's up? I'm sorry you had to see that, Pietro. Despite how it may have appeared, no one wants my brother to succeed more than I do. To succeed and be happy. After all, I know better than any how hard he works. Unless he changes his ways, however, he'd like to die somewhere out there. And even if he manages to stay alive, he would only do an arduous life. He'd only know an arduous life. That's why I don't go out of my way to be gentle when dressing his wounds. If he could just focus on what actually matters. No, instead he obsesses about gaining my approval and comparing him to others. Truth be told, no matter what Nahagi wants to do, it is my intent to support him. It is his life, after all, and no one else's. It isn't my place to interfere. But be that as it may, if he is sabotaging his own aspirations with his obsession for my approval, I can't simply stand idly by and watch. Loath as I am to impose, until my brother's found his answer, might I trouble you to keep an eye on him? Well, please take it as a request from me as well. Ever has adventuring been dangerous, and it is more dangerous still with one who spurns help. Like XIV, I do not wish for Nahagi to continue on his current path. As a fellow adventurer, please help him find a better way. Well, thank you. Now then, on a related matter, I must pay a visit to the Weavers' Guild, but I will see you again anon, if you'll excuse me. Nahagi set off this way, so you may find him at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. We leave him in your capable hands, my friends. All right. Nope, that's the wrong way. I like having the map up so I can see what on earth I'm doing. I haven't fully woken up yet. Still struggling to read, struggling to speak.
Oh, it's you, Peter. What is it?
I'm here to look after you for your sister.
Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. This isn't something I should be doing alone. Still, it is nice to have someone to talk to. Like my sister bade me, I'm pondering why I chose to become an adventurer in the first place. XIV has looked after me since I was more than 10. Well, no more than 10. After our parents passed away. I'm just really struggling to read. She was already a reporter by then, and her work took her to various places. From her I heard tales about adventurers, and came to admire them. Upon learning of the full extent of the impending calamity, she took us to a village in the mountains where our aunt lived. It's desperate times like these that people need stories of hope. she used to say, and I believe she was wanted to remain in Gridania and continue her work. But she left, in order to keep us safe, in order to keep me safe. I was a burden to her then. I didn't want to be a burden to her again. For that I need to show her I don't need to depend on others, that I'm capable adventurer who can handle anything by himself. Ponder as I might, I can't understand what's wrong with that. Well, when in doubt, I suppose I should do what adventurers do and gather information. It would be good, I think, to speak with people like my sister, people who aren't adventurers but are familiar with them. Who in Uldar would fit that description?
How about a business with extensive dealings with adventurers?
You mean the House of Splendors? The place that offers quality gear in exchange for services? Oh, I'd better not. Horror stories are rife of people who make the mistake of indebting themselves to the house, becoming forever indentured. Instead, how about Miss Mamodi, the face of the Adventurers Guild? In her capacity as guild representative, she's bound to have some valuable insights. I will seek her out at once.
Just wanted to see what would happen if I gave him the wrong answer. He came out of himself. All right. Adventurers Guild.
I still remember when I first came here to sign up. I was a nervous wreck then. Now this place feels like a second home, and I come all the time for crumpets. They make them so springy, and serve them drowning in butter and honey.
Oh yes, I agree completely.
Sorry, now's not the time for that. Come, let's have a chat with Miss Mamodi.
Yeah, the end of this mission is cool, I agree.
Well now, if it isn't Peter Nahagi, to what do I owe the pleasure of both your companies, then?
I was hoping to get your advice on a certain matter. You see... Murmur.
The misconception you developed of being an adventurer, that's an interesting one, I have to admit.
Try as I might to figure it out, I keep going around in circles. I thought you might be able to offer some insights.
This is just a gut feeling, but I reckon I understand what your sister's trying to say. Tell me, Nahagi, suppose you fail to get your sister's approval. Would you simply give up being an adventurer? Would it all be meaningless? From this here counter, I've indeed seen off many an adventurer, each and every one unique, with dreams and destinations all their own. But in spite of their differences, they all share something in common, a reason for first embarking upon their journey. Peter, would you mind telling us why you chose the adventurer's life?
A friend recommended it to me.
It's all right. Is that right? That's sweet. Keep that friend close now, you hear? And you, Nahagi, what inspired you to become an adventurer?
Oh, it's simple, really. I heard about adventurers from my sister and became infatuated with the lives they led. Like them, I wanted to be able to see the world while helping those in need.
Isn't that enough? Your sister's approval or no, you have a reason all your own.
By the 12, I see it now. At some point, my desire to prove myself to Kif had displaced my own motive for being an adventurer. That's the misconception Kif wanted me to recognize. Oh, what a fool I've been.
Wanting someone's approval isn't wrong in and of itself, mind, but it's got nothing to do with why you're an adventurer. It shouldn't force you to do things you wouldn't otherwise do. Like trying to handle someone else's... Well, trying to handle everything alone. Well, that's enough for me today, I think. I've said my piece. What do you do now is up to you, Nahagi.
Thank you for helping me realize, Miss Momodi.
Think nothing of it. It's my job to watch over you all. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you happy, doing what you do.
Yes.
Bye.
Thank you too, Pieter, for accompanying me. I think I know what to say to Kif now. And loath I am to trouble you again, there's something else I'd like your help with. You see, of the letters we've collected from Nimsler Minsa, one was from an explorer who was seeking an escort for an expedition. By now that letter should be on full display at the Gold Court. I want to show it to my sister. I'd be grateful if you could help me find it. Come, let's rejoin the minstrel.
I believe that is down this a ways. Past the dancing girls. Walking over that man's counter. Ah, welcome back. Dare I hope you were able to find the answer?
Yes, I'm happy to say. Miss Momodi helped me come to a realization. And when I go to speak to my sister, this is what I'll say.
I see. By all means, feel free to borrow the letter. Does it have any distinguishing characteristics?
As I recall, there was a large drawing of a blue chocobo on it.
Very well. Let us all search together, the more swiftly to find it. Alright, somewhere around here there's a frickin' blue chocobo. There it is.
Bruh.
Dear adventurer, how fares your journey? My continues, and I wake at the sound of bird song and lie down to sleep beneath the moonlight as I seek unblazed trails. Long ago, when an adventurer aided me, I was made to realize how alike we are. Deep down, we are simply travelers who thrill to make new discoveries. Thus do I write this letter now, in hopes of recruiting such like-minded souls to join me on an expedition. If you would all share in my desires to make the uncharted charted, then I invite you, seek me out at the Drowning Wench in Limsa. Eagerly do I wait your coming. This letter recruiting adventurers bears the drawing of a blue chocobo. Must be the missive Nahiki was looking for.
No luck over here so far. How about you?
It found the blue chocobo.
What? Blue chocobo? Yes, this is the one. All that's left then is to talk to Cuffy. Do you know where she is?
She went to the Weavers Guild, saying that she had business there.
Perhaps she's buying clothes. At any rate, I'll look for her there. Thank you.
For this, too, might I trouble you to accompany Nahagi? Afterwards, I ask that you tell me how events unfolded. I will await you at the Ruby Road Exchange.
And off we go into the wild blue yonder. You're here too, Pieter. I must confess, I am feeling rather nervous, so I appreciate your presence. Oh dear, you came to find me? Oh, my apologies for taking so long. Oh, Nahagi, were you able to find the answer? Aye. To begin with, I want you to look at this. An explorer is assembling an escort for an expedition? Well, that certainly sounds exciting. In waiting for your approval, I was determined not to rely on others, but a part of me dearly wanted to be a part of this expedition, to go where I dare not set foot alone. So I decided I will answer this invitation.
Then that means you're giving up on trying to do everything alone.
Mm-hmm. I'd wanted to prove to you that I'm capable, that I'm no longer a burden. And in my obsession, I lost sight of why I became an adventurer in the first place, to see what lies beyond the horizon, and lend a helping hand to those I meet. That's what drives me, and I was able to remember this thanks to Miss Mimodi and Pieter. And whether or not you approve, I want to continue adventuring for my own reasons. Is that all right with you? Didn't you just say you didn't need my approval? But to be clear, I never actually intended to stop you. Do you remember what you once told me, Nahagi, shortly before the calamity struck? No.
Do you do your adventures again today? What were they like? What kind of places have they been to?
You never get sick of hearing about adventurers, do you?
Never, ever. When I grow up, I want to be an adventurer, too.
Well, that's just as fine an aspiration as any. But do you know what kind of adventurer you wish to become? A hero like in the tales, perhaps?
No, sister, not a hero. Adventurers are free spirits, and I want to be the freest spirit of all. Oh, yes, I'll travel the world and meet lots of people, and when I visit home, you can interview me as much as you like.
For that boy to spurn help, for want of my approval, I couldn't bear to see it. And in order to bring you to your senses, I may have spoken a little sternly. As an adventurer, you'll experience no small amount of hardships, but you choose your path because you want it to be free. So don't let yourself be shackled by expectation, be it your own or that of others, and instead take things as they come. So long as you're true to yourself and recognize your limits, you'll surely find a way forward. And remember, not even heroes can accomplish everything alone. Relying on others doesn't make you any less of an adventurer. If anything, you're freer. The freer we are, the more we need to look out for one another. And that, I believe, is the essence and beauty of adventuring. Wouldn't you agree, Peter? No. Wholeheartedly. Understood, Kevin. I won't ever forget this. Knowing that, I expect you're raring to answer the explorer's petition at Limsa Liminsa. You'll be taking an airship, yes? In which case, I shall give these garments to you now. I had them made for you, thinking it was past time you had something better. For me? Oh, thank you so much, sister. I must thank you too, Pieter. You're the kind of adventurer I admire, and I'll just keep working hard to be like you. I couldn't have asked for a better person to watch over my little brother. I appreciate everything you've done for him, and look forward to meeting you again, be it for a story or for something else. With that, we'll take our leave of you.
Until next time.
That's a wrong voice, but whatever. We're done. You see the siblings off, safe in the knowledge that all will be well. Time to rejoin the wandering minstrel and relay to him the tale's happy conclusion. There And I think the fastest way to get to this guy is just this a ways. So I started this first with main character on stream. I finished with my alts before I got back to it. Streaming once a week is tough. Should be streaming tomorrow also, with the day off. Welcome back, my friend. Judging by your expression, I take it all is well with Nahagi and Kevi? Roxfold everyone dies. I was kidding. They're great. I see. Pleased am I to hear that. When we first set out on our journeys, 'tis usually for the simplest of reasons. Yet, as we make our way, those reasons may become lost in a haze of motives, causing us to lose sight of what truly matters. In such a time, if we can but remember what prompted us to take our first step, we'll always find the strength to take the next. Nahagi shall be free, I'm certain of it. My thanks for keeping an eye on them. These events have inspired a new verse in me. A verse about the dreams of those who seek new worlds and the hopes of those who set them off and see them off. Oh, my head. Where's this? Greetings, Warrior of Light. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind? Perhaps, or perhaps not. I will read your message as soon as we're done with this. 'Tis a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Naoki Yoshida, and I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude. 10 years have now passed since the world was reborn from its ashes, since we set forth upon this journey. Countless things have happened during that time, and I've had the pleasure of meeting many an adventurer along the way. If truth be told, it hasn't always been easy. There are moments when I wonder why I must struggle so, days when I'm tempted to cast it all aside. But in spite of this, I always manage to carry on, and it's thanks to my wonderful comrades and you, our esteemed adventurers. But by now, I must have been regaled with tens of thousands of your tales. You usually share them with a smile, but even when it's with a frown, you tell me you're still enjoying yourself. 'Tis no exaggeration to say that I derive all of my driving force from you all, from the bottom of my heart. I thank you. Ours is an unending journey, and nothing will make me happier than if we could keep walking it together. As you make your way, we promise that we will ever be at your side, matching you step for step. Now this time has come for this vision to end. Time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. Much time has passed since the world was reborn from its ashes. Countless souls have made this place their home. Every single one of them has left an indelible mark upon it. Together, we have built this world, and it is our sincerest hope that we shall continue to do so for many years to come.
So please be safe and well. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. I dare say Nahagi is aboard the airship by now. I pray that he and Kafif will find happiness upon their respective paths. I hope you do so as well, my friend. If you would lend me an ear, I would dedicate these verses to your future. Oh. By morning light, the journey starts, a trill of hope within our hearts, and westerly wind to river song into the world where we belong. He was waiting on me.
I was like, why isn't it continuing? That was me.
Above fields of white and azure sky, sunsets storm a crimson fire, jewels a glitter on pitch-black veil. A new day dawns, so goes the tale. By eternal wind we carry on, boldly toward a golden morn, with memories as a guiding star shining our steps both near and far. If I had a tune, I'd sing it, but with no tune, I'm not trying to ad-lib a tune. Where you will go, whom you will meet, what you will see, there's no telling what the future holds for anyone. Yet come what may, I bid you never forget this. The bonds you forge, the memories you make, and the footprints you leave behind, they shall one day spur you forward. So pray, continue walking your own path. Wherever your journey leads, I shall be praying for your happiness. Bull. Tenth anniversary. With memories shared, yet all our own, with one we brave frontiers unknown, thank you for 10 years.
This is actually my first year, but don't worry about it.
All right. Phoenix Whistle and Potpourri. Now have access to the letter forest of the Gold Court. Speak with the tender stationed there to read the letters. Additionally, you've also unlocked the Kupo Kupo adventure mini-game in the Steps of Nald. Speak to Nonora at the Ruby Road Exchange to play. This, along with other mini-games, can be played by opening the toy chest in any inn room. All right. Man, I'm really struggling. I was not well yesterday with the allergies, and I'm still struggling with it. All right, if you want to get into a quick cross-world party later. Okay, cross-world. That's what I was missing. I was reading crossword before. I can add you to my friends list, and we can do stuff in-game together. That sounds fantastic. Yes, let's do that. Again, there are several of these little missions that I need to do. I need to do Demzale Darkhold, Earth's Fount, Camp Drybone. Don't think that's one. Battle on the Big Bridge. That seems awesome. Satasha Hard. Hullbreaker Isle. Okay. So just lots and lots of stuff that I need to get done. So yeah, if we could do the friend thingy and start doing some of those, that would be swell. Be all over that.
Greetings, adventurer. Are you here to test your skills in the excitement of Kupo Kupo Adventure?
What's Kupo Kupo Adventure?
Kupo Kupo Adventure is a glamour-generated game in which you control a Moogle armed with a magic rebounding ball and do battle with hordes of fiends. The game was apparently developed by a fun-loving engineer. I don't know the individual personally, I'm afraid, but it's my pleasure to attend those who wish to play.
Okay. Have a party. Password 5423. All right, give me a minute.
By all means, give it a try.
All right. So. Private party. Okay. Party. Never done this before, so trying to figure it out here. There it is. That's you? Okay. $54. 23. Okay. Oh, we're around the same level. That's awesome. Hello there. It's actually easier for me to just say hello on here. Okay, how do I friend you? Contacts. Friend request. Hey, welcome. All right. So now what should we do? As I said, there's a ton of these little missions. All right, cool. Okay, so as I understand it, the way you visit another world is at a aetheryte crystal, I think. So yeah, I think you go to the Aetherite Crystal and pick a world. That's like one of the options. Visit another world server.
You brought me something. Thank you, Rapper.
Anna's playing as well. She's having fun with doing her thing. You're on Leviathan, right, Anna? Yeah. Yep. So I am on Lamia. Anna's on Leviathan. You could. Yeah, we could all three of us do something. That'd be fun. Hopping over to Lamia. Excellent. I'm just going to wait by this Aetherite Crystal. Up. Okay. Yep, yep. Uh-oh. Sorry. I canceled that because What is this? Hey, Callisto has shown up. Hi, Callisto. Oh, you logged into the server. It's
I had completed loading this. And I'm in the same area.
Gravel Golem Minion. Oh, I gotta see this. Give me a moment here. Buffalo Calf, won't you come out tonight? You can make minions. Cool. Yeah, definitely gonna take this minion around. That's awesome. I like your brick. Hey, look, it's Callisto. So, Callisto, would you like to join our party? Okay. You're perfectly fine.
Now you're just dancing.
Yes, I am. So, party. Yes, the Manderville pose is a great one.
I haven't gotten that one.
Here,
But
I'll do
I'm
it for you.
level 40 and
Yeah.
haven't even completed the main quest yet.
Here you go. Here's the Manderville.
Oh. Yeah. I've seen plenty of other characters just dancing now.
Yep. pretty bonkers. Okay, so how do we get Callisto into our party? Callisto's already in a party. She's in a free company. Is that what you mean? Says she's not in a party right here. Got it. She's in a private party. She has to look it up. Okay. So go to social. Party finder. Sorry, party. Go to party. Go to the left. Party finder. You want to switch the tab to private party. Click on that one. And join party. And then the code is right here. Joining Z.
Okay.
All right.
There we go.
And from there you can friend request and all kinds of thingies.
Oh, awesome.
She is so much larger than you.
Well,
He can make you a minion also.
oh. Really?
Mm-hmm.
How about friend someone?
Go to friend. Actually, you can click on them, right-click on them, and make a friend list.
Oh, okay.
That's an option. Yes.
There are friends here. You can sing deeds about our victory.
How can you make a minion? What?
He's like really high-level crafter.
Why? What crafting problem?
I don't know.
Thank you.
Goldsmithing. Level 5 goldsmith, or level 50 goldsmithing can do that stuff.
Okay, cool.
Postmaster, I like it. That's because you've been doing all the like fetch quest missions. That's good stuff. Okay,
Yes, thank you.
so now what shall we do? There's lots of missions. It's your relic weapon. What is it? Oh my. Okay,
Oh, that's what that is.
that's cool.
I've seen her.
That's neato. Working on them for the other jobs? Yeah. So the relic weapon for my white mage. Let's see. A relic reborn. Termorn Tyros, the treasure coffer at the mines. So that's mine. We can try to do that. There is Greatest Story Never Told, which is the treasure hunt. Nice outfit. There's a whole lot of level 50 stuff. The Demzale Darkhold is one we can do. We can just do some live quests. I'm up for whatever, guys. What do you want to do?
Whatever I can do that.
Yep. Whatever. All right. Let's do Demzale Darkhold if we can. Here to help out with whatever you need. Yeah, neither Bob. I appreciate you, sir. All right. Heading to Demzale Darkhold. You want me to tank? Yeah. If you tank and I'm healing, that would probably be best. Well, I thought I took all of us to this area, but I guess not.
Somehow it doesn't have us.
Yeah, usually it has us all go together. I'm in Corythius. I guess we're not all going. Usually whenever one person from a party goes, they all go. I don't understand why we didn't all go. That's weird. Alright, I'm going to hang around the crystal for the Corythius Highlands. Alright, so... You fast travel. Oh, you haven't been
I
good.
can't even get there. I've never been there before.
Okay. So there's two ways to get there. You can go there from Mordona.
Okay.
You'll head, I think, north from Mordona. Tell you what, let's go to Mordona. Let's go to Mordona and escort her.
Because
Yeah.
I'm only level 40.
Let's see, is it to the southwest? Probably not, no. Okay, do we want to drop her from the party and do that mission? What do you want to do?
Yeah, I don't want to talk
I think she just wanted to be friends. I think that's what she thought. So you would leave. We wouldn't kick you.
about it. Okay.
So, all right. Yeah, I need to go do it. So, mhm. Sure, go ahead. Yeah, see, chatting in the game for me is nearly impossible. You go ahead and chat from there. That's great. Yep. Wait, I don't think I'm in the right spot. You know what? Let's just accept this mission and let it go from there. So duty finder. It's Mordona, isn't it? No, it's not. Where the heck is this? Demsale Darkhold. That's what I want. Only the party leader. Okay, so you'll have to register for Demsale Darkhold. Cool deal. Preshecha. Excellent. So we only need 2 DPS. And it would make a great DPS, but well, yeah, they should. The bun jokes. Exactly. So on my alt, my retainer, who looks exactly like Pieter, is called Mr. Bun. That's my retainer's name.
go. Let's get it. Alright, I'm gonna do what I can to heal you. Try to keep you alive. No promises. Doesn't my yellow dark hold. Sorry. Sorry, I was a little distracted. So when I did this in an alt, one of the major problems that I had was I kept trying to fight the main boss whenever I was tanking. Like in areas where you can't. Wasn't working so well. Go get it. Yeah, are we supposed to be attacking this Magitech thing? What are we supposed to be doing?
Power of the crystal begins to dim, so we have to go to a different one, maybe? Maybe not yet, but soon. Okay, yeah, that crystal's dead. We gotta go somewhere else. I don't think we can hurt this guy unless he's in the crystal zone. Yeah, there you go. Try to keep people alive. There we go. That's a little bit better. Now let's roll. There we go. Got it. All right. What are we doing in here? Ah, there we are. go. Let's go. Got it? Alright, let's roll. Alright. There you go. We're rolling? Let's roll. Did you pronounce that betrayal? Got him? Okay. Well, that was rough, but we made it. Alright. Yeah. Indeed. You're not wrong. Alright, so let me collect this thing. There's something down this way I need to get. When I get that, I'm going to quickly use the restroom and then we'll take on the next mission, I guess. Go team, though. We win. I'm wondering, is that a battle on the big bridge? I kind of feel like that's a battle on the big bridge over there. Yeah, I think that's battle on the big bridge. Okay, so I'm going to go inside this city. Get a quick trip to the restroom, and then we will find another thing to do. Here's my... let me pull this up. There's all the missions. So you can pick the next one you want to sign us up for, and we can go for it. Alright, I'm going to put up the cat food while I'm up. The cat's like, wait, don't. Okay. Get one picked out. No, not yet. I mean, I guess I can report this one. Earth's Fount. Probably the next one. Natasha's hard. All right, let's do Sastasha hard then. Haven't even done Earth's Fount. I mean, if you want to do Sastasha hard, sign up for it, man. 24 people. Good times, man. So if you want to do Sastasha hard, we can go for that one. Let's go. That didn't take long. We got signed up real quick. Yes, kitty, you're a cat. That's true. And I'm thinking, man, I've already done this one, but no, I've done the easy. I've not done the hard. Oh, that's a glorious outfit from Noahan. I love the hat. All right, lead on. What do you do with a drunken steersman? What do you do with a drunken steersman? Dang. Marset, stop trying to die.
Set that off. Oh, dang. Bro. Bro. Get down, bro. Damn. Oh, there we go. People keep dying. Stop dying, you jerks. I'm down. That's not good. I don't think anyone can heal me either. That's pretty bad. Sorry about that. So I have Holy. Would it help for me to do Holy as he's about to do whatever it is he's doing? Okay. Right. Dang it. I healed the wrong person. I'm trying to heal myself. I keep letting myself get murderated. I need to stay far away from him. I was trying to get another holy in there. Keep letting myself die. Where's my run? Got it. Ugh. Meow. Meow, says the kid. Are you kidding me? He straight up one-hit killed me from max. Do we know how we can keep me from getting hit? Because that's what's happening is he hits me and he one-hit kills me. Okay. Interrupt has no effect. Ah! Alright, we're gonna go for it. Follow the leader, man. Whenever you're ready, we'll roll. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, this guy is freaking murdering us. So, I mean, I'm not running out of MP, because that's an issue I've had before. That would be an amazing spell to learn. Team. No. Oh. Okay, so he hit me for like almost max damage. I had like 10, and as I was in the process of casting heal, I died. That's what happened that time. So things that are working is me moving around, and I just need to have that insta heal on speed dial, where I just am ready to insta heal, because I've got that one panic heal. I just need to cast that on myself as soon as he hits me, because he also has a drain on me. All right. We totally can. That was a different problem that time. I was too focused on healing myself, I let the frickin' tank die. Yeah, this Carla boss is killing us. That was the wrong button. Ah, I had it. I was casting it on someone else, and that was the only reason I wasn't able to do the panic button. Ah. Yeah, Kitty, it's frustrating.
Try to survive until I can get there.
Well, is there anyone that can heal me? Like, well, that sucks. Hi, Kitty.
Did y'all have to give up on?
Yeah, we couldn't beat the first boss.
Oh.
Yeah, right? Let's do that again. All right. Yeah, that tail screw screwed us bad. Let's find something else to do. I mean, there's Earth's Fount. Take you through it unsynced. Earth's Fount's much harder than that one. Neat. Okay, Camp Dry Bone. That's not something we can do together. Something I need to do at some point. If you know how to solve the Explorer's Riddle, I don't know how to do that one. There's Battle on a Big Bridge. We just did it. Stasha Hard. There's Hullbreaker Isle. Google's your friend. I try really hard not to Google stuff. Okay, you want to try Battle on Big Bridge? Woo! Did some damage to my gear. Didn't even have map waypoints. Wow. All right, sign us up for Battle on Big Bridge, and we'll go after that one and see what we can do on that one. And if not, I mean, I've got stuff to do. In fact, damn it! No, I want that. I'm gonna decline Satasha Hard. My penalty count has increased. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I've done that. Wrong button. To New Gradania. Well, bunnies are licking people. That's interesting. The bunny Oni licks Charna Murder. Resets after a week. Okay, cool. I'm supposed to be reading this stuff. If you continue to serve as you've done, I suspect of promotions in your future. Stay true to the world's will, Provinsk, and be safe in your travels. So I was just so distracted by how poorly that all went. Apply for promotion. For further promotion, you must meet the needs of satisfaction of Commander Versiter. Hello. Ah, yes, you've met with the satisfaction of the Commander. It'd be my pleasure to see your necessary arrangements for your promotion. The present rank is Sergeant First Class, Serpent Sergeant First Class. In order to be promoted to Chief Serpent Sergeant, you must fulfill the following requirements. 8,000 seals. I currently have 75. Expert delivery. Apply for promotion. And we have a promotion. Order of the Twin Adder. Chief Serpent Sergeant. In the sight of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Chief Serpent Sergeant. I am pleased to inform you that as of this moment, you're eligible to undertake a wider range of company leaves. Go forth and do that which brings peace to the Twelfthwood and honor to our name. Go. New Grand Company assignments are now available. In order to receive your next promotion, not only must you complete a trial, but you're also required to complete rank 2 of the Grand Company objectives of your hunting log. Alas, it seems you've yet to fulfill either requirement. Pray return here when your feats are accomplished. For Sel Halou would give you an opportunity to raise your standing in the Twin Adder.
Ah, Sergeant Krolinsk, ever the shining example to your fellow servants. Time and again you have risen to the call. Today I'd give you the opportunity to add to your growing list of accomplishments. In return for battle chocobos provided to us, the Holy See has petitioned our aid in purging the cavern known as the Arum Vale and its most foul inhabitants. Our contact is from Ishgard, Sir Williamus, will appraise you of the particulars of this mission upon your arrival.
Very well.
Battle on the Big Bridge.
Time for some awesome music. You ready for some awesome music? I'm ready for some awesome music. Okay, where's our other mans? Tank 2, where are you? Oh, Tank 2 ditched us. Oh. Oh, no. Yeah, that sucked. Alright, so I've solved this one. The Kemp Dragon Head. All right. Peter Williams at the Arum Vale. have with my other characters. Triple Triad was a fantastic game in Final Fantasy VIII. I do enjoy it. I have basically I have 3 characters, and the one I'm streaming is the only one I'm not playing Triple Triad on. It's not that I won't ever play. It's that when I first got in, I was playing Triple Triad, and I couldn't figure out how to get more cards. With my alts, I have figured out. And yeah, it is not the most exciting stream. Not to say that I won't, at some point, pick up Triple Triad with this guy. We have all of our healers, we have all of our tanks. DPS, where are you? If you use the market boards in this world, I don't see why not. I mean, you could buy from them. I don't think you'd be able to sell to them. Oh man, I can't wait for this music. I'm excited. Enkidu being a chicken. This is great.
I must say, I quite enjoy this tussles. I feel we've gained an understanding. And understanding, I will pound you, silly! Ah! Rocket punch!
Go team.
Well then. That's enough of a beating for now.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, if he flies off with that chicken. Gilgamesh is great. Gilgamesh is great 100% of the time. Anything else? All right. What's that, Briardian? Alone, yet still armed. In any case, he seems satisfied with the halberd. We shall proceed with the delivery. All right. So let's see. What's up next? We'll go to Vesper Bay. All right, Satasha Hard is a no-go. Hullbreaker Isle, I guess, would be the next one. About 2 more hours left on my stream. After my stream, I'll keep in contact with you and let you know. We'll do my alts, make friends with alts and such. We're all friends here. So yeah, pretty much every Sunday from 7 until 11, I'm streaming. I think I missed once when I had COVID. I think pretty much every other time. And like I said, I'll stream tomorrow also. Usually I stream with video, but waifu wants to come and join, so she... Yeah, she's trying to level up so she can join us. Do stuff at her level as well. Yeah, we can. I save that for when I'm not streaming. I try to stay pretty focused with Pieter, completing tasks for him to get him going where he needs to go. But yeah, when I'm done streaming, we can do stuff for him. That's the reason why people have those ridiculous prices, because people will pay them. Sure, go ahead. Meanwhile, my cat is going, "What? What are you talking about? Hey, what's up?" I'm going to put this in the thing. I'm done with this one. So when you're done with your drink, you can throw them away in the big trash can.
I'm about to find the
From the Twin Order of the Adder, I presume? Yes, I suppose you should suffice. The Holy See is not wont to beseech assistance from foreign armies, but the task before us is a daunting one, and our own knights are occupied with matters of greater import. Mayhap you have already heard rumors of the Arm Vale. Many a miner has been lured into its cavernous recesses by promises of vast fortunes to find only death, and doubly so. If the noxious fumes don't get them, the carnivorous fronds that lurk are happy to oblige. Little we can do about the former, but dispatching the latter would go far in sparing the lives of unfortunate treasure seekers. So it is that we turn to you. So now you're getting Lamia prices.
What?
So the onions are a ridiculous price in this world.
Onion?
Yes. He needs onions. And they're a ridiculous price.
Ah.
And so he's like, I'm going to pay that, but that's way too much money.
Can we trade?
I suppose we could.
I don't know if I can find any, but I'll have to see.
I know exactly what the onions are. Do you I have botanist if you need me to go grab some onions for you. No? Okay. Have to grow them. Ah, gotcha. They're onions you have to grow. Not the wild onions. The grown onions.
The farmed onions. Everybody loves farmed onions.
Couple of you getting quests. Need them for raising my chocobo level cap. Right. I don't have a weapon for my pugilist right now. Yeah, this guy, I haven't done much with this guy. Alright. So I need to go buy something for my pugilist if I'm going to be doing anything with him. But in the meantime, I'm going to stay on White Mage, so if you register us for something, I can just hop right in. Gotcha. What level is my pugilist supposed to be? I don't know. You definitely craft something better than I can buy. I don't remember what level my pugilist is, though. We just need to, like, give him something so I can check his level. Character profile. There it is. Level 18 pugilist. Thank you. I never use the character profile for that. I only ever use it for gear. So if you want to make me something for my level 18 pugilist. Sure. Thanks. Yeah, somehow or another I sold the one I had. Honestly, I never use it, which is why I sold it. All right. You see in the inventory where an item is equipped or not. Yeah, and I actually know that. But I probably sold this before I knew that. Honestly, I never equip pugilists, so it's not at all surprising that I've given that up. Okay. What do I want to do next? So Hullbreaker Isle will be the next thing we do. Whenever you want to register for that. In the meantime, I want to go to Vesper Bay. Onions are cheaper on my server. Nice. By all means, man, go do the stuff you need to do. I have stuff I can do here. I just figured it'd be better for us to do the missions together, if we could. All right. What the crap am I doing? I'm going to Vesper Bay. That's what I'm doing. Gotcha. Derilda, what's up? That dude's putting an S word at her.
Ah, 'tis more magnificent than I imagined. 'Twill make a fine addition to my collection.
I was wondering if they were going to kiss. There's a lot of tension there.
And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way.
Blah.
All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? Although it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief.
There you are, Inspector Brereton. Why didn't you wait for me at the docks? Why are you all staring at me so? Oh, never mind. Where's my treaty blade?
But didn't we just give you the treaty blade?
Disguise yourself as the client, and let the treaty blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd.
Make you a level 18 monk weapon. Then I'll queue it up for something. Cool, thanks.
Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person.
Ah!
Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What's it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring.
Ah.
If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did?
Of course. Oh, goodness.
I see someone doing the mandible thing.
Indeed. I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Briarden.
Piss off. 400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. Oh dear. A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. What a joker. The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this.
Uh-huh. Huh. Very well. I and I alone, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. Heh. Eh?
You want a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon.
When am I in? Currently, I'm at Vesper Bay. How dare you all laugh at a time like this after allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen? And you, Maria. Well, I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro, a pair of gentlemen mummers. You know, it has been far too long since we've seen the show. We should head to the city later. Just you and me.
Not bad, Hilde. Not bad at all. You're indeed a Mandeville man. Mock my face. Oh, phantom of many faces, for it is the face of a...
The Three Collectors is complete.
Quest complete.
The fiend dares lay claim on the fair maiden's virtue. The seeds of jealousy quicken within the inspector's soul. Can true love bloom on this battlefield? Will this Mandeville man find his Mandeville wife? Have your session when you get out of CS? Sure. Cutscene's almost done, I think. I thought. Hey, what's with the goggles these men are wearing? Oh, they look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair. I guess we'll find out next time. Okay. Excellent.
Cutscene is finished. Excellent.
All right. Oh, I need to put this in my armory. Is it not in my armory? Level 19.
Just one level above.
It's just one level above what I can do. Whoops.
Well, those were really well made.
They are. They're pristine. Let me fix that. Sure. I just need to level up once with that. Yeah. So here's the problem. I have a bunch of Pugilist weapons that are all too high level for me. And yeah, at the time I sold it, I didn't realize that that little indicator meant this is equipped. You can't get rid of it. So, yeah. Yeah, it was high quality. That was the problem. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it happens a lot. It's because it's high quality. When you make it high quality, it boosts it one level. It shouldn't make a difference, but it does. What is it, kitty? I love you too, kitty. No? It was just a level 19 weapon automatically. You misread the description. It happens, man. Still a good weapon. I'll still take it and use it eventually. What about you, Cat? Will you use it? Cat's like, I want all the cuddles. Give me them. Give me them now, precious. Level 14. Yeah, let's do that. Huh. 5 minutes to gather, sure thing. I'll talk to this lady while you're doing that. Ellie has put her skills as a reporter to good use. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Garagumu, a prominent member of the East Alanard Trading Company. Her eyes and hair are a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultan. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father's the overprotective sort, not unprotective. Some say the maiden has not yet set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. All this is about to change. Rumor has it the girl is to be wed, and not just to anyone, mind you, to the heir of the Brigadier Consortium. The formal announcement is set to be made at a commemorative feast, to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is there that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol, overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. All right. So I'm going to check on this right over here. What's up, Hosen? Greetings. Afanad informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. It is fine. I appreciate the help, the chance to help. I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Please forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight. Perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where mine have failed. Look. You have my thanks, friend. Pray, seek out my son Yozen. He can tell you more. I'm looking for Yozen. Are you the Yozen one? Oh, hello there. I'm Yozen, son of Hosen. Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others? Oh, don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide-and-seek. The 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Yaguri told us that take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. Vesper Bay isn't that big, so you should be able to find them in no time. Alright, let's see if we can find these children. This child over here.
Are you playing? That's no fair. Yosen didn't say anything about adults. We get to ride the horsebird carriage. I don't know, that sounds scary, but if Yosen says it's safe, I'll go.
It's on one of the children. It's on the second child.
How'd you fight me? Well, I guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just really good at this? I mean, the Galdeans didn't find me.
You found 2 of their children. 1 child to go. Makes me wonder, are any children hiding inside the houses? This would make sense. child over here. Where he is? How do I get to that child? Like this.
Hey, you're not Yosin. Who are you? I'm Kaharu, Peter Krolin's cow. I don't know anyone else was... Wait a minute, you're one of them stallions, aren't you? No, scions. Scions! You must know Yeti Giri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Oh, right, it's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Peter Krolins.
You have a tiny chocobo.
What?
He had a little bitty chocobo. It was so cute. Yes.
Oh, for his son.
Yes. His chocobo was little bitty. And a little bitty... little bitty horse.
How is that
Yeah. So cute.
It is adorable.
That's awesome. Okay, thank you so much. Let's make sure it works before we move on. I'm wearing very little, but now I'm wearing more. Okay. Yeah, it's been so long since I played him. That's why. I'd sold all the clothes. Meow. Wonderful. All the children are at content. Hide and seek. Oh, I see you're curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Aguirre thought it best for the children to know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that these days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Long last, Posen and his group are ready to leave Vesper Bay. First caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father, Homé, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with the young Kaharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by the Brass Blades, it would give us great comfort if you were to agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you're ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Okay. So, if you want to sign us up for travel and get some breakfast, same time tomorrow? Yeah, I should be here at the same time tomorrow. Thanks for coming, man. It's been awesome playing with you and watching you. I'll do my single player stuff while you're off, and then we'll do some more multiplayer tomorrow. Sounds great. Thanks for joining me. Have a good breakfast. We're in Coachman. Are you going to be off, are we? I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be someone's eyes are playing tricks on them, of course, but wouldn't pay to gamble on this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this is lots of another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around, make sure the area's safe, like. And if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way's clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road's there safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. Survey the road to Ul'dah for any dangerous beasts.
Led me from Final Fantasy VI music. Just wait here for something to attack us. Feel an eye upon me. Oh, quite literally an eye. What's up, Mr. Coachman? So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, huh? Well fought, sir. Well fought. Oh, if only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon the heroes of strength and skill in Doma, things might have been different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost, but not forgotten. Lady Aguirre kinsmen, least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all of this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to try to repay such a debt? And kind Father, to she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Blah. Is there a problem, children?
Hey, Mr. Pieter, Kaharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer.
To go where the wild rose blooms.
So you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mr. Pieter. I got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty?
It is home to the signs of the seventh storm.
Oh, so you live there with your friends. That means you'll always be there to protect us. Enough, Kaharu. It's my turn again. Master Pieter, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do?
Seek out new experiences and adventures. Improve yourself.
Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring.
All right. That's enough for Mr. Pieter.
That's not fair. Why does Yozen get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. You think I could be an adventurer like you one day?
Bah.
Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Pieter. I won't forget it. I'm going to be adventuring too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Pieter and Lady Aguirre. Yeah, just like Mr. Pieter and Lady Aguirre.
We can talk more about it on the carriage on the way.
Will you be joining us? No. All right.
It is a long conversation and a short trip. We shall have many to talk about. The 80 Sins of Sasano.
I have 600,000 gil. At some point, I should spend some of this. Settle down, buy a residence in the Free Company house. Bernard? Ah, Pietro. I take it the first group has arrived? Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters to well in hand in here. You and Lady Yaguri shall travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. Often I would have you and Yagiri depart for Revenant's Toll without delay. Tis past time Lady Yagiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Fanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Southbourne upon your arrival. He's the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterward, introduce Lady Yaguri to Minfilia and the guild's emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Pietro. With all due respect, has been begun. Armvale. Let's go ahead and register for Armvale. Got a little over an hour. Before I do, let me use the restroom. Be right back.
so here. All this must be Miss Jean, Lady Aguirre, and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the Tall. I do hope you do not find our dark fineries off-putting, poor though we may seem. We have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they're willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Stouthborn. You may be rest assured that we will carry out our orders, your orders, with due diligence. Not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands, as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Stouthborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. Heaven hells, Peter. Why are you wasting time with me? Lead them to the rising stones. Look. Too much is given, much is expected. Forgive me. I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the rising stones. Rising stones. And enter the solar. What's that mean, Julia? Tis no use, then. Our attempts to reach the students of Balsium continue to meet with failure. Oyanga has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have been yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fair the Domans. I am given to understand that we are kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did. Nor would I deny that this matter falls outside of our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, nor when it was within our power to help them. Yes, I am here to help. Lady Aguirre is here. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. Greetings. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? You have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak to Stouthborn, Lady Aguirre, Pieter. Do. Lamin and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our domain friends feel at home upon their arrival, though I must admit that I am still troubled about the manner of the missing crystals. Easterler should be returning anon with a report from the field.
Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded.
Okay, what?
There's nice organ music
When?
over here at this place.
Okay. I am going to continue watching my cutscene now.
Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja, yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
What are we going to see now?
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones.
Alright, we'll have to finish that cutscene after we're done here. Armbale. That's a very pretty dress.
Alright. Looks like we're about to face Boss Morble. He's been kind of mean.
Necessary preparation to show our Dorman friends feel at home upon their arrival. I must have been still troubled by the matter of the missing crystals. You still should be returning anon with a report from our field. Mayhap you should wait here and speak with her upon our arrival.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual. Summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja, yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity. Ugh.
What does that mean? We shall soon see.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless one. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
No.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye.
Aye.
A primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
Drink. There you go.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Amphilia wishes to share some final words on the coming mission prior to departing for Limsa Lominsa. Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse is be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventually inevitable. Yet, so long as there's even a chance the Primal's return might be prevented,
We must needs bend all of our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Laminsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Meow. I don't know why my PlayStation Plus free destination is not available. Why would it have expired? I couldn't do it because I already had a subscription before. And now I can't do it because I'm not sure why not. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay. Summon the mobile seedling. And now Rising Phoenix is one of my options for mounts. I had no doubt you would triumph, Sergeant, but the swiftness and surety with which you've done so is impressive indeed. As leader of the Yellow Serpents, I have never been proud of an adventurer under my command. Rest assured, your deeds have been conveyed to the powers that be. I look forward to the day when I can congratulate you on a well-deserved promotion. Let's see here. Anything I can turn in? What's up, Denanji?
There you are. To explain why we're here. Oh, but I haven't even asked your name. How am I supposed to credit you if I even don't know that much?
And Peter Krolitz.
Peter Krolitz? The Peter Krolitz, champion of Eorzea? Small wonder I thought you were dependable. When one such as you are helping me, surely everything will go well. But getting back to business. The interview I've arranged for is with an officer of the Immortal Flames. As there's still time, however, I thought we'd pay a visit to the nearby graveyard first so I could explain my motivation for the biography. I come from a small village near the Cartano Flats. It was burned down in the calamity, and those that died were laid to rest here, my parents among them. It's hardly an uncommon tale. After the dread primal emerged from Dalamud, he unleashed fiery devastation across the length and breadth of Eorzea. But as much as the calamity has scarred the realm, it's quickly becoming just another event in the history books. Beyond occasionally giving thanks to the Archons and Eorzea was saved, people spared little thought. But when you've lost so many loved ones, it's hard to feel like anything was saved. That's why I wish to know more about Lesois. By learning about his part in Eorzea's salvation, I hope that I can attain closure. That's my motivation for writing the biography.
Duh.
Now then, in preparation for the interview, let's review what is known about our subject. It's difficult to define exactly when the Seventh Unworld Calamity was set in motion. Many historians, however, point to the Empire's Meteor Project, which sought to bring Dalamud down upon Eorzea. It was the year 1562 of the Sixth Astral Era. Seeking to combat the Imperial threat, Louisoix founded the Circle of Knowing, in order whose objective was the preservation of Eorzea. Though its members, the Archons of Solarion, the Circle worked to unite the nations of Eorzea in common cause. The result was the formation of the Grand Companies of the three city-states, the Immortal Flames, the Order of the Twin Adder, and the Maelstrom. None of these would exist now were it not for their efforts. And then, in the year 1572, when the situation was coming to a head, Louisoix himself made the journey to Eorzea in secret and engaged with each of the nations. What took place during that time is what I seek to learn in the interview. The men were due to meet at the contact of the Free Brigade, a unit formed of adventurers, and he apparently had Louisoix's assistance for a mission. The meeting place was Highbridge in the northeast. It's more or less time now, so let's make our way there.
Okay, we are meeting in the middle of the night. Who am I to judge?
Yeah, Kitty, you really don't need to fight me. You really don't. Now we shall wait.
You're the one to seek an interview. I must say I wasn't expecting to see the champion of Eorzea.
I am Najani, the writer who made the request, and Peter's kindly accompanying me for the interview. I can't thank you enough for taking the time out of your busy schedule to humor me.
Come now. No need for the thanks. Like everyone, I hold Louisoix in the highest esteem.
If you wish to know about him, Holland Aubrey is always glad to oblige.
Without further ado, then, let us begin. My understanding is you had dealings with Louisoix. Could you please tell me the details?
As you know, our grand companies were formed thanks to the Circle of Knowing. But it wasn't until Dalamud began turning red that Louisoix first appeared.
It began with the word that the elderly Elizan man had come to Gridania, who held the key to vanquishing primals. Upon learning of this, I sent an adventurer of the Free Brigade to make contact with him. I later learned that the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder had done the very same. At that time, our companies were not yet collaborating. Each one only thought to stay ahead of the others. If truth be told, at first we didn't think much of Louisoix, only that he was the leader of scholars who studied particular prophecies. But when the adventurer reported back, our opinion of the man completely changed. With his spellcraft, Louis Swad opened the way to Ifrit's domain, and by the hand of the dauntless adventurers, the Lord of Inferno was brought low. Alas, many defeats preceded that victory. It reported that countless charred corpses lay strewn in the bowl of embers. Now the mission also yielded a shocking revelation. Following the battle, Legatus Nael von Turnus of the 7th Legion Imperium appeared and told the adventurer that the hour of reckoning was at hand, that Dalamud would soon fall and cleanse the land. That was when we realized the Empire was behind the Red Moon's anomaly.
So thanks to Louis Swad, you came to be aware of the Meteor Project. Still, it doesn't seem like you had that much to act upon.
As you say. Afterwards, we scrambled to learn all we could about the project. For a blessing, we had the cooperation of the Garlean defector, Sid Garland, whom you know well. He revealed the details of the project, that it utilized a transmission tower to pluck Dalamud from the heavens, all for the purpose of purging us savages from the realm. Mm-hmm. He's like, this is my seat now.
That's not the way things work.
I could continue telling you what I know, but from this point on, there is someone better suited than I am. If you're interested, I would be glad to introduce you to this individual. What say you?
Well now, we'd be keen to speak to this person indeed.
Very well. I shall send word to the Adder's Nest. If you would take yourselves to Apakalu Falls, I will arrange for a meeting there.
To go such lengths to help us, I can't say how grateful I am.
Do not mention it. As I said, I hold Louis Swan in the highest esteem. He was the one who brought our three nations together, and nothing would please me more than for him to be remembered. Well, it's past time I return to Ul'dah. I pray that the coming interview bears you fruit.
The lieutenant certainly has great respect for Louis Swad. And thanks to him, we have another promising interview. Come, let's head to Gridania, where the Archon is sojourned. Surgeon? Oh, well, whatever. Let's go.
All right. Love the music for this, of course. Off to Gridania we go. Not in the South Shroud, huh? Okay. So I'm just like looking up this bird's butt. Really not interested in the cloaca study. All right. Sure, let's go to the amphitheater.
While we're there, we can check out the achievement zone. Master of the Rolls, what have we got there? Only got 2 left, huh? Okay.
So this is Upkalu Falls. The conspicuous lack of the creatures aside, it's quite a beautiful place. Now then, the person we should meet should be along shortly.
I was told there would be those who wished to learn about Louis Swan. And who should one of them be but Sergeant Krolinsk? Well met. I'm Lieutenant Cyril Folk of the Order of the Twin Adder.
Nananji, at your service. Thank you for sparing the time to speak with us.
Think nothing of it. I must say, though, that Lieutenant Aubrey chose the perfect spot for the subject matter. Louis Soir spent much time in rumination here in the days before the calamity. We Gordanians being somewhat reserved by nature, at first the citizens kept their distance. But in time, people warmed up to him. He patiently lent an ear to their troubles, healing hurts and offered counsel, and gradually earned their trust. To ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Louis Soir spoke these words and lived up to them. He was the epitome of the Charlean sage, and I recall myself being moved. Now, shortly after we'd become aware of the Meteor Project, the hamlet of Quarrymill was attacked by the primal Garuda. Both soldiers and civilians were among the casualties. The Order of the Twin Adder moved to vanquish the primal, but we were not alone. Through Louis Soir's mediation, we had the support of not only our sister grand companies, but capable adventurers the realm over besides. Using the artifact known as the Vortex Feather, the Archon opened the way for a band of adventurers to sally forth into Garuda's turbulent domain, where they felled the fearsome being. Upon her defeat, however, the Primal's dispersed aether could not return to the land. Instead, it was absorbed into the Red Moon Dalamud. And when the Empire constructed a new base in Mordona, the Elder Seedseer saw the need for decisive action and put forth a proposal, the formal reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, which had for so long lain dormant. The initial response from the other nations was lukewarm at best. They felt the burden to be borne by each party was excessive, and they were loath to do aught that would place them at a disadvantage against their rivals. But the revelation that a lunar transmitter had been erected at the Imperial base prompted a change of heart. The tower controlled Dalamud's descent. If it could be destroyed, then the Meteor Project would be forestalled. After having constantly been in the back foot, our nations were motivated to join hands, that we might strike a decisive blow against the enemy. This was the Eorzean Alliance reformed, as the Circle of Knowing had hoped. At the same juncture, Louis Soir was asked to join the Alliance as a tactician, and in that capacity he provided sage counsel with the heads of state, or to our heads of state. So, although he was at first treated...
So those he was at first treated with wariness, Louis Soir earned our trust through his actions and paved the way to enduring cooperation between our nations.
Indeed. Were it not for him, we would all have perished divided. We owe Louis Soir a great deal. Now then, I expect you might be interested in hearing about the operation to destroy the lunar transmitter. But for that tale, I would recommend you seek out another, a decorated soldier who actually took part in the operation. Although a hardened warrior, she is quite friendly, and should be glad to regale you with her experiences. Shall I send her word on your behalf?
We'd be duly grateful.
Very well. We should if you could take yourselves to the Maelstrom Command in Limsala Minsa, I shall see to it that she knows to expect you. With that, I shall take my leave. I pray that the biography is a success. Farewell.
Everyone has been more helpful than I had dared to hope. It seems Louisoix had quite an influence on others.
What do you say?
That interview gave us some valuable insights into his character, and I'm eager to see what we learn from the rest. Come, let's head to Limsala Minsa.
No. Before I talk to them, let's go to the Upper Valley. Check on our peeps. Smokey the Gamer Cat. Report is ready, sir. First off, give me all your gold. And secondly, let's do the report. Woodland exploration. My best perception. This is doublet. What down here? What do we got? Best there. Level 36, max level 39. All right. Let's us on another venture. More exploration. Instant decisions, so adventures are my specialty. Okay. Then thy will be done. Now let's do Happy Oaf. This is all you'll get from me. I hope that satisfies you. Happy Oaf has reached its maximum level.
What you wanted? Take it. No animal hides. I will perform your menial task. And what can we sell in the market? Potpourri. What else is there? Ah, yes. The elixir of life. 400 sounds fantastic. Craftsman competence, 5,000. Sounds marvelous. Looks good for now. Well, next time you have a more meaningful task for me. What have you got? There we go. Lavatoad. 900, that's great. Should be a while before I sell that. Sunland tea leaves. 762, let's do 750. Ratatouille. 1999. Massa seeds. 6,000 sounds fan-freaking-tastic. All right. If not else, I will resume my venture. What's from the Aki Serene Cactuar? Deputy Postmoogle, what's up? Spirit's most foul.
Deputy Postmoogle would task you with an urgent delivery of the Stillgate Fane. How far you've come as a carrier, and in such a short time. I knew you, my pedagogical... Sorry, wrong voice.
How far you've come as a carrier, and in such a short time. I knew that my pedagogical skills bordered upon genius, but I dare say I've outdone myself this time. I would reward myself with a well-deserved respite, but in you with the most demanding assignment of date. I have in my paws a parcel from the Thaumaturges Guild in Noda, to be delivered to Brea of the Conjurers Guild in Gridania, and I quote, with all speed. Urgent correspondence between the realm's most puissant practitioners of magic. It could only be the slightest exaggerations to say that the fate of Eorzea may well be riding on this delivery. To Stillglade Fane with you, Kupo.
Dubious dancing.
My hard-working assistant returns. Yes, so hard have you been working that I dare say you've earned yourself a vacation, Kupo. I'm not going to give you one, of course, but I do have a reputation to maintain, but I still give you the next best thing. A letter addressed to Master Geru at Costa del Sol. Soak up the rays of the sun, bask in the balmy ocean breeze, and sneak a furtive glance at the lovely dancers. Now, one last one can be our little secret, and you will soon forget that you're working, Kupo.
Deputy Postmoogle has a parcel intended for a renowned personage currently visiting in Ulda.
My trusted assistant is ever ready for action, Kupo. Very well. I have a package here, straight from Little Solace, addressed to, the long one? Moogle intelligence has confirmed this is a cephalic epithet for one Humbercrutch Longhaft. a brass-blade captain of considerable repute who leads the defense at Highbridge. Heberich is known to be one of the most charismatic leaders in the realm, never seen outside the company of one or more of his men. Rather, I should say women. His fathers are uniformly female, and fiercely loyal to their captain. I was in Highbridge a short while ago, but the captain was unfortunately off duty. It would appear he has business at the Weavers' Guild, and had taken 2 of his most loyal subordinates along with him to Ul'dah. Many happy deliveries, Kupo.
Let's go talk to the Storm Sergeant, shall we?
You're expected. Pray take this lift to the command room.
It was the wrong voice, but whatever.
Welcome, friends. I take it Ishtola has appraised you of the situation.
Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the servant reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For their short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I'm not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning. We would welcome the Science support in this endeavor. But if gods forbid our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Look. Lady Menphilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers in the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral. I would rather not be drawn into their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I'm not so stubborn as to deny the wish of those whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. And with that settled, let us speak of the operation. Pieter, Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsis spawning grounds. Upon completion of their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be appraised of the latest intelligence. Commander Fagerbreath has charge of the garrison. Look. I'm to leave the command room. Alright, let's go to the Drowning Ledge. Let's go to Gridania then. The Conjurer's Guild.
You are Breda.
Tamtara Deepcroft, Hawk Manor, and now this. Vengeful spirits clutch and claw at our forest home, at our very souls. Is there naught that we can do to free ourselves from their grip?
Here is bundle for you.
Thank the gods. I feared this would not arrive in time. This is a comprehensive summary of void-sent sightings collected from across the region, along with the latest theories on how to deal with potential cases of possession. A young man recently approached me, you see, fearing that he had fallen under the influence of baleful forces not of this world. As a poor soul told me, he often awakens in the mid of the night, in parts unknown, with bruises all over his body and no memory of how he arrived there. The mere thought sends shivers up my spine, does it not? It goes without saying that the man was quite distraught. I promised that I would gather what knowledge I could, and see what I might do to free him of his demons. Thank you for the timely delivery. I'm at last armed with the information that I need. There's another rub. My subject has vanished. Even as we speak, dark spirits may have seized control of him once more, and yet I must drive into this tomb immediately if I'm to have any hope of saving him. If you would track down the man, I'd be much in your debt. His sister, Ada, can be found at Quarrymill, and may have such knowledge as to his whereabouts.
All righty then.
The Quarrymill.
Perhaps she's inside? Nope, she's over there.
Bray is searching for Spinnet, you say? How odd. He left there bells ago, saying he would make straight for the Fane. No, this does not bode well. Perhaps he was summoned to work on the way. He makes his living at the Muntui cellars, after all. And Master Emmett can be quite the taskmaster. You might do well to ask around there. Doubtless you've already heard, but Spenny hasn't quite been himself of late. I didn't want to believe he could hurt anyone, but I urge you to be wary.
Okay.
Lovely. Edic's brother? Oh, you mean Sven. I've been on watch here since daybreak, and I've never seen hide nor hair of him. When he first started here, he was so devoted to his work that he'd arrive in the cellars before his shift, bells before his shift began. I couldn't help but feel something was amiss. What's that, Paramount? Sven's gone missing again. This lad's worked hard for us, but I can't deny his attendance has been somewhat erratic. I fear if he does not get his act together, and soon, I may have no choice but to let him go. As I said, his shift began only minutes ago. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and trust he's making his way here as we speak. Looking for Spen, you say? Afraid I can't help you there. Hasn't come around here yet today. Possessed? I'll believe it when I see it. Like as not, his disappearance has more to do with the 30 casks of Mointui beans we need to haul up from the cellars today.
Let us wait here. Hopefully he will come around soon. Yeah, where am I? I am here for you.
Ben. Yes, that is my name. I beg your pardon, my lord. Have we met somewhere?
I am here trying to help you not be possessed.
Dear me. I've done it again, haven't I? My sister, my colleagues, Brea, even you, who I've only just met. I owe all of you my profound apologies. As Brea doubtless told you, it seems I've fallen prey to forces most sinister. They strike without warning in the black of night, seizing my limbs, inhabiting my mind, rendering me naught but a puppet to carry out their dark designs. Come morning I awaken, bruised and beaten, with no memory of the horrors I've committed. Oh, guardians of the forest, pray take mercy upon my soul.
If you're looking for mercy, you're begging up the wrong tree, you shit-arse, two-faced, swill, swaddling lump of gobble-dung. Pay no heed to the man's sob stories. The only sinister force that's got him in the clutches is old Bascarin's mead. 1,396 gil spent. That'll cover food, drink, and healing fees for the poor sod whose arm you near twisted off.
Master Bascarin, surely this must be some misunderstanding. Why, certainly I patronize your fine establishment on occasion, but only for a single drink.
I suppose that's true. I've not known the quiet, thoughtful Spen in order more than a single flagon of mead. But by the time that flagon's drained, Spen is no more. In his place is the roaring, mead-swilling, punching, kicking, belching, screaming madman whose name strikes fear into the hearts of every man and woman who's ever wanted to enjoy a drink in the goddamn peace. The scourge of the druthers, if not the whole bloody realm. I speak of you, Spencer of the bottomless cup.
This cannot be. I'm no scourge. I'm a responsible drunkard. I know when to say when. I do not know what madness took me, Master Bascarin, but I can assure you that it was an isolated occurrence. Please accept my payments, 1,396 gil in full, along with my profuse apologies for the trouble that I have caused. As for the unfortunate fellow who I have unwittingly injured, please assure him I will return to the Druthers this evening to make amends in person. And with that, I must be off to the cellars. I'm already late for my shift, and Master Ehrman will be rightly furious if I tarry any longer. Farewell, my good sirs.
But your possession?
Oh, yes. The Conjurer's Guild. Do tell Brea that I shall endeavor to exercise my own demons. Should the dark forces prove too formidable, I will call upon her again.
I wouldn't get your hopes up. If I had a guild for every time I heard old Spen spout that nonsense, I'd be a rich man. And last I heard, there's no incantation that can cure a man's love of liquor.
To New Gridania. To the Conjurer's Guild with ye. And at this, I will have to stop. I will try and stream tomorrow as well. I'm going to try and stream all day tomorrow. We'll finish this mission up and be done for the day. Spencer, the Bottomless Cup. And here I felt that name only a wives' tale, dreamed up to steal young children away from the bottle. I must confess, I'm somewhat relieved to discover the spirits that plague the man were of a more worldly sort. Now that is a small solace to the poor souls who must suffer his mead-induced wrath. Sadly, I fear the subduing drunkards is outside my field of research. Should you find the poor man in the throes of madness, pray do what you can to restore him to sanity.
Quest complete. Level up. To obtain carrier level 5. With your successful delivery, your reputation as a letter carrier has grown. Okay, so we're going to stop for the day. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day.